Yum.
I'm gonna grab my glasses. Hello everyone! Oh, here comes my puppy. Hello everyone! How is everyone doing today? I wish, Mackenzie. I wish. Welcome to stream. Oh god, they're awful. I don't know if you saw that there was a lot of oh god, there's so many like scratches on these too from when I was wearing them in the shop. Hello, Simon! Hello! I'm good, I'm glad I got some rest. I'm glad you got some rest too, Nintendo's. You've been working really hard. Yeah, oh my goodness, excuse me. How is everyone doing? Thanks for giving Simon a shout out. I need to put Simon on auto shout out. How's everyone doing? Of course, my hair does not want to cooperate. That's fine. Yeah, happy June. Stweezed. I can't type. Are you okay? Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, I'm also stweezed. So I feel you on that. I'm just kind of awake, kind of have a headache, and it won't go away. No! Poor Simon. Poor Simon. I'm sorry. I send you a hot toddy. Not that that will help, but it will feel good. Hi, friend! How are you, Sean? Gosh, yeah, so when was the last time I streamed? Was it like a week and a half ago? Jeez Louise, it was. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. I've been trying to work to pay rent, and Instacart has not been nice to me. So I'm very upset with that. Yay, I'm glad you're over your sickness, Sean. Congratulations. Give you a congrats. Woo. Yeah, I've been like clocked in to Instacart. Like, I've had it open and I've been live and ready to take orders since 9 a.m. I made $21 today. It is now 7 p.m. Yeah. It's fine. I have to make about $90 more by end of day tomorrow to pay my rent that is past due. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine. So I've been very stressed. This past Friday, Edgy went to his new family. So there's no Edgy in the house anymore. Big sad. However, when she came to pick him up, he was having problems with his eyes. And he was very much in pain, and she wasn't expecting him to have eye troubles, which is interesting because when I told the rescue, I was like, hey, he can't see. He's been squinting. He can't see. And they were like, that's okay. They said, poor baby. The adopter is making arrangements. And I was like, oh, okay, they've told the adopter that he's having eye problems, and they're making arrangements. They didn't do that at all, because the lady got here, and I was like, did they tell you about his eyes? And she goes, no, what's up with his eyes? And I'm like, oh, great. Great. Because entropion is very common among Shar-Peis. Like, if you get a Shar-Pei, you're gonna have to give them entropion surgery, which entropion is when their eyelids roll inwards and their eyelashes tickle their eyes and then create ulcers, and then they go blind because they can't see and it's painful. So entropion surgery is when they remove like a section, like a nice little section of the eyelid, and then they basically like stitch their eyes open. Which is what they did to Theo when he was 6 months old. So Edgy's bottom eyelids, both of them need entropion surgery. I know, the poor baby. She wasn't expecting that, because usually when you get a dog from a rescue, all the vetting has been done, any surgeries they need have been done, because the rescues have partners and partnered veterinarians that they work with, and they can get discounted rates. This lady had spent $1,100 on Edgy already, and she's had him since Friday. and she also spent $500 to adopt him. So she's like, this isn't what I was expecting. And also his personality is not what she expected either, because one, he's in pain, and two, he's very much like a solo dog, like minds his own business and doesn't want to play with other dogs. And they have an almost 4-month-old, like she's not even 4 months old, puppy, that just wants to play and doesn't know boundaries. And they're very scared to have them interact, because he might snap at her, he might like hurt her, things like that. So there's a high chance that they're going to return him to the rescue. And when they do, I don't know if I'm going to get him again. Hello? Go away, stop it. So I don't know if I'm gonna get him again or not. Jeez Louise, advanced audio properties. Let me see this. Why did this reset to 0? Reset to the never-ending story. It's like it's cutting off my voice by the looks of it, but y'all let me know how that sounds. But yes, so Edgy's likely going to be returned back to the rescue. Poor baby. And honestly, to be honest, I don't know if I want to... Oh, thank you, Sean. I don't know if I want to take him back. Not because, like, he's not a bad dog, but ever since he's been gone, Theo has, like, completely been a happy boy. Like, he was whining a lot when Edgy was here, and he was like, Mom's not giving me any attention. A bit of audio compression. I thought so. Let me see what I can do. What does this do? What does this do? It's like once it reaches a certain, like, decibel, it just, like, cuts off. Which is weird. Oh, you know what? I upped this the other day. I wonder if that will be better. And then I'll advance auto properties. 1 second, everyone. 20 decibels. Woohoo! Alright, that looks much better. Alrighty. Hey! Yeah! Woo! Let's go! Okay, so, I'm gonna make that a little bit lower because I feel like sometimes I get really loud and I don't want to burst your eardrums. Alrighty, there we go. Gem is genius. I just remembered I changed my, interface settings the other day, so that probably messed something up. But yeah, ever since Edgy's been gone, Theo has been very chipper. He's been very happy. He has been very obedient, which is very unlike him. And we've just been having, like, good times cuddling and having the space to ourselves again. And I think he needs some time without another dog. Because, you know, he's gone almost 4 years without just being the only dog in the house. And then suddenly, bam, 2 months of a foster dog. Kind of, unexpected and out of the blue for him. Even though I tried to forewarn him. Thank you for the hydrate. Today's hydration is brought to you by La Croix. Get you some La Croix today. Not a good time to visit, noted. I mean, he'd probably be fine with a dog that he was very familiar with. I think because Edgy is so independent and, like, don't play with me, don't touch me, I think Theo just got very upset, because he was like, oh boy, another dog in the house, I can play with them, and then Edgy was very much like, don't touch me, leave me alone, I just want to sleep in your bed and take your mother. So I think he got a little bit jealous. Reese wants to play with other dogs so bad. Poor Reese. Yay, confetti! But yeah. What else? What else? What else? Because I've been trying to work, I haven't gotten around to, thank you for the honk, I haven't gotten around to very much crocheting, so I think this next month we're gonna do a lot of crochet streams, and maybe, OBS, why did you just tell me that Hannibal's playing OBS Studio? I don't care. I don't care! Like, I know! Anyway, I think I take Appa's commissions. Look, Mackenzie, I've got a whole list of stuff that I have to work on. It's on this little tiny post-it note. You can't really see the stuff. But I have to finish Shadow for Undead. I want to make a Tails and a Lara Croft before July. I want to make a Luigi, and then since Undead bought my Mario, I want to make another Mario. And then one of my students requested a Snowball from The Secret Life of Pets. So I have a lot of crochet projects to do. Like, that's only 6, but that's a lot considering I'm also trying to work. So yeah, I'm gonna try and figure out a way to, like, balance out the crocheting. Like, maybe if I do Instacart in the morning and then teach in the afternoon and then crochet in the evening, or if I do, like, crochet in the morning as soon as I wake up with a cup of coffee, watch some people's streams, and then do teaching and then go do Instacart. It's just a matter of figuring out when is a good time for Instacart. So yeah. But yeah. Yeah, let's see, what else? But I have been trying to work on Shadow. So this is our Shadow. He doesn't have ears right now, and he doesn't have, you know, his headpieces, but this is our Shadow. He's very bright. There we go. I love how this one looks more angry than the one that I made previously, so I like this style more. Colo! Hi! How are you, Colo? Can we get a shout out for Colo, please? Aw, it's good to see you, Colo. Someone bought a Shadow. Yes, Undead Crypto bought a Shadow. So it's the last, unless he buys more stuff. Which I think everything in my shop is out of stock right now. So unless he buys more stuff, this is the last thing that I need to pack in his box of stuff before I ship it. Which is what I'm anxious about, because, like, he put his first order in a month ago almost, and I try to have things sent out no later than 4 weeks after ordering. So I'm like, I'm just getting really close to the 4 weeks, and I haven't sent it out. I'm a terrible person. So I'm trying to finish it. We do have some exciting streams coming. Let me show y'all what I got. Doo-da, doo-da. Downloads. Open this one. Also open this one. Well, we could probably... Yeah, okay. Yeah, we do have some exciting streams. Let me switch to PC. Let me make sure I can see the chat. Hi, Tails. How are you doing? So today we're doing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and we're finishing, I swear to you, unless my computer decides to shut down again, we are finishing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. We are finishing it, okay? because I'm so tired. We've been playing this game since October. Like, I looked back on my YouTube and the overlays I had were the Halloween overlays, and I'm like, oh my god, we need to finish this. So we're gonna finish Ace Attorney, and then we're gonna work through... Yay for finishing! Yay! After we do that, I'm thinking... I want to get on a move on with the retro gaming, like the nostalgia gaming series that I'm doing, because so far we've only played Search for Reptar, and I really want to play like a couple of the other games that I have for the PlayStation 1. So I'm thinking we might jump into some PlayStation 1 games after we finish Ace Attorney. And then we'll do a crochet stream once a week, and then maybe a Fortnite stream once a week. I don't know. I don't know if Fortnite's gonna stick around for me. It depends, because like once this battle pass and this season is over, I don't have a battle pass for the next season, so it's like, would I even be grinding? Question mark. But we'll see. So as you can see on the schedule, this beautiful schedule that I created, Fortnite collab. Yeah, for real. We have, today's Phoenix Wright. Thursday we're doing a crochet stream in which we're going to finish whatever we have left of Shadow. And then Saturday is a 2-part series, guys. It's a 2-part series. If you don't choose Fortnite, Fortnite chooses you. So Saturday starting at maybe 8:30. I don't know if I'm gonna be up at 8 TBH, but I put 8 because Retro will start at 8 probably. We're gonna do a collab stream with Retro. Can we get a shout out for Retro? Retro and I are going to be streaming more Super Mario World on the Nintendo Switch Online. I think the SNES, I don't remember what we were playing. But yeah, we're gonna try and finish that on Saturday because we had such a fun time with the raid train like 3 weeks ago. And then Retro finishes his streams around 11:30. I'm gonna keep streaming because I have been offered the opportunity to stream, co-stream the Wholesome Direct. And in case you don't know what the Wholesome Direct is, it is a showcase of upcoming indie games that are wholesome. And I love wholesome games. I love indie games. And I'm so excited to see what they have in store. So yeah, that's really exciting. I got the email literally like last week and I was like, what? I wasn't expecting that. I don't even remember applying, but sometimes I just scroll through Twitter and I just apply for things and then never hear back and I just forget that I applied. So yeah, we're doing the Wholesome Direct Saturday at 12 p.m. So that's right after our stream with Retro. It's going to be the same stream. It's going to just like flow into the Wholesome Direct. And I'll take like 15 minutes in between to eat some breakfast, make another coffee, and update stream information and all that. So yeah, that is our schedule for this week. This week's a little different because usually I try to schedule streams on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays and leave the weekends open for like traveling or like Instacarting. But because Retro asked if we could co-stream on Saturday, I changed my schedule this week. Teleports and makes some pancakes with chocolate chips for everyone. Yippee! Pancakes! Pancakes with chocolate chips! How exciting. Thank you for the pancakes. Yum, 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 yum. I'm sorry that you can like see my bra. It's a halter bra and I can't like... Anyway, whatever. So yeah, that's exciting. I'm excited about that. What else? What is that? 6 minutes. Okay. Trying to remember what else is like new. We do have new sub goal. So here's our new sub goal, and I titled it Let's Go to Sege 2025, because Sege is the Southeast Game Exchange. It's a retro gaming convention in South Carolina, and I've been the last 2 years, and I decided to go again this year, and I wanted to be a vendor this year, but that didn't work out. So the plan is I already have my ticket for Sege, and Jansen has offered me to sleep on her floor or couch or something. So I have a place, and I have the ticket for the convention. The only thing that I could think of possibly needing is like gas money to get there and back. But I don't know where I'm sleeping, Mackenzie. I make you sleep on the floor. Like but yeah, it's gonna be super fun. I am super excited for it. The convention grows more every year, and this year they've grown it to a 3-day convention instead of a 2-day convention. So I'm super excited to see what that brings. They actually have the original voice actress for Lara Croft from Tomb Raider. It's her first ever convention outside of the UK, and she decided to go to this convention. So that's why I'm making a Lara Croft plushie. Because I want to get her to sign it. And then also, what's her name? Colleen O'Shaughnessy, the voice actress for Tails. She's gonna be there. I think she was also the voice actress for, I think her name's Sarah from Digimon Adventures. Can't remember. The pink-haired girl. I think she was pink-haired. The girl in Digimon. Yeah, so that's really exciting. Oh, and also Grant Kirkland, I think is his name. Mimi, Sarah, I don't freaking know their names. I don't know their names. You talk about Mimi. Okay, Mimi. Okay, her name is Mimi. Watch me go up and be like, hey, you play Sarah in Digimon. She'll be like, ah, who's Sarah? The snobby princess. She's the one with the little pink bird, right? I don't know what the pink bird evolves into or digivolves into, but I liked the pink bird growing up.
Gem, why does Mom hate me?
I don't know. Hers is Palmont. The little flower. I don't know Digimon. Okay? Let's go, girls. I literally don't know Digimon. But yeah, she's gonna be there, and then I think Grant Kirkland is, I think, his name. He was the composer for DK Rap and the Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie theme songs. Yeah. I would know Digimon if Mom and Lee would stream it. Gamer is Sora. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Oh, wait. Hold up. Sora. No, I don't know. Biyomon is the pink birdie. I'm a Digimon. Simon. Alvin! gosh. Oh my gosh, that was great. Jim! Hi, Theo. That Grant, I would love to get his autograph, right? Yeah. I'm really excited. He seems super excited to be going as well, so it's gonna be great. Simon is 2-star Uber driver. Oh my gosh. All right, we do have ads starting soon. I'm just gonna go ahead and run them, and then we'll get right into Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. BRB. Alrighty, friends. Ooh la la. Alrighty. So here we go, jumping into Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. We are on the very last case, which is a bonus case on the Nintendo Switch only. We're on day 3, which is the investigation. Thank you for the honk. And next will be day 4 with the final court case. It's like a double murder, but then we discovered that there wasn't actually a murder in the first location or the second location, so now we're trying to solve the mystery of the first location. Let's hope I remember what happened. February 24th, 3:12 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said.
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings.
Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings, but me.
Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me.
What do you mean, what happened to you?
It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence.
Yes, Sean. Yes. That's exactly how that works. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma?
On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me.
What? He tried to kill you?
Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me.
So that means you...
Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial.
I didn't see that one coming. Jeez Louise, okay. So this goes back way, like 2 years ago. There was a case. And we'll look at the court record. The record was solved. The case was solved 2 years ago. It was called the SL9 incident. Joe Dark, he was a serial murderer, and his sentence was death. He killed these people, including Neil Marshall, who's Officer Marshall, or Cowboy Dude's brother. The head prosecutor was Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses were Lana Skye and Emma Skye. They're traveling west. Love that, Sean. Lana Skye was one of the investigators. The head investigator was Bruce Goodman, who is the leader of the... No, wait, Damon Gant is the head chief of police. Who's Bruce Goodman? Bruce Goodman was the guy that died in our case. And then Jake Marshall and Angel Starr were kicked off of the investigative police force team. Okay. So let's ask Emma some questions.
It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office.
With a knife? Joe Dark.
It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up.
Jake Marshall's brother.
Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then,
What happened?
I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now.
Ask me for answers is dangerous? Yes. A permanent picture?
I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall.
So you weren't able to testify about that?
No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime.
Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence?
The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it.
Edgeworth?
Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened.
So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence.
After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today.
She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred?
Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife.
Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl.
I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms.
Poor Emma, you've been through so much.
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable.
Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any.
I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma.
What is it?
You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right?
That's right.
Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor?
Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day.
Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police?
Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office.
But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office?
Because the detective offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator.
Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force.
What? That's news to me.
After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. Okay, this is kind of making a little more sense now. Okay, let's go to the the detention center. February 24th, detention center, visitor's room.
Lana,
Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we?
but Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty.
Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. A detective. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. I do. Tell me more. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be.
That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth.
It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department.
Tell me it's not true, Lana, what the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us?
Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago.
She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together.
Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be.
They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed.
Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was
to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right?
Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. Ooh, that's important, I feel like. If they shared offices, then I bet Dark was going after Gant. I bet Gant is in on this whole murder, and it's his fault. I bet it's him. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was a serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma.
Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark.
You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself.
That's where he found me.
So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Jeez Louise! When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it.
But what are you saying?
There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance.
But that case was solved 2 years ago.
At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely.
I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark.
Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The Chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Ooh, road trip, everyone! Seatbelts, everyone! Boop boop! Alrighty. Away I go! I think we have to go Criminal Affairs Department. February 24th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere.
Things seem kind of quiet around here today.
You're right. The Chief of Detectives seems the same, though.
Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to?
Right. We can come back here later. Okay, now I can go to the police department entrance. February 24th, police department entrance. Oh, jeez. Howdy, Bambina.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambino? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy?
Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example,
The murder weapon.
The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip?
That was Joe Dark's, all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained.
What does that mean?
It means there was a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased.
Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence?
That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he, your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
The highest honor? You mean the
King of Prosecutors.
I knew it.
What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor.
Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother.
The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal.
Jeez Louise, what is it with these days? Interesting.
It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall, there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty.
There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room.
What about Detective Goodman?
If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious.
They?
Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambino. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Skye. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second-in-command, Lana Skye. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers.
After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right?
Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective.
Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out.
Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago.
So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner?
It was certainly enlightening.
There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina.
Well, damn. Okay. We're going to shoot. How do I do I go here? February 24th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted.
That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes.
Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and this decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those.
Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right, you can't go in there, it's off limits! Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
I love how he's like, you can't go in there, and we're just like, you know what, we're gonna go anyway. Woo-wee, is that an organ? February 24th, Police Department, Chief's Office. Huh? Whoa. Where am I? For real?
In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door.
Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it?
Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never could remember where C was.
Oh, it's you two! A Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, righto! Have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies! See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. Yeah, I can see that. Also, that is the frickin' vase that we have in our court record. Good to know, good to know. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Also, the shield is broken and so is the sword. Hold up, is the sword? There is no sword! There is no sword on this trophy, but there is on that trophy. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. Gant team picture added to the court record. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together.
Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out! I have a meeting to attend.
Looks like we they aren't welcome.
It seems that case isn't over with yet, after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean like a clue?
There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Let's see if we go back here. February 24th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
From sitting so long?
Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes.
We'll talk to him while he's here. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now, with this...
Are there really so many people who hate him?
In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work! Yes, sir! Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat! Yes, sir! You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir! It seems you don't have any problem with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Oh, that was Phoenix. Whoopsie. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Drake left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean... when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl.
Me.
It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress.
Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory.
Good idea, Emma. Let's talk to him about this first. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal.
An animal?
He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Oh my gosh! Hello, friends. Welcome in. I'm trying not to spoil anything for you guys, but the text was running as we were being rated. Welcome in, Hannibal, and welcome in, Boo Kitty. Thank you so much for joining. Yes, so we're on the very last bonus case on the Switch version of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. we're trying to figure out information, and there are multiple cases, and it's but feel free to raid and run, especially because I know you want to play this game too, and I don't want anything to be spoiled for you. But thank you so much for the raid, friendos. Appreciate you. Ooh. Don't grumble at me, sir. Oh, dude. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to the game. So, what Gumshoe was saying is that Dark was driving his car. Bookity knows the game, so I gotta skedaddle. Okie dokie, Hannibal! Mwah. So what Gumshoe was saying is that Dark was driving his car, hit someone by accident, and then panicked and killed a witness. And then a jogger was jogging by and saw the scene of the crime too. And then he killed him too. So, and then finally he turned himself in. Okie dokie. Hi Orca, welcome in. How are you doing, friendo? Seems like he was a pretty careless animal.
Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence.
So he turned himself in.
Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall.
Oh. Wait a second. How many people did he kill? He killed 6 people? Wait, so he killed 5 people. Okay, so Edward Jones must have been the one that he hit with the car. And then the witness must have been Edith Kirby. And then Jeff Bates, Jason Knight, I don't know, and Rachel might have been the jogger. And then he turned himself in. And then during questioning, he panicked, ran away. Neil Marshall chased him into the office. And there's a bit of stabbies that we're still trying to figure out. And then death. Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed.
That last witness. AKA Emma. Okay, let me show him the murder weapon real quick. Not this murder weapon, that's the one for the current trial. The SL9 murder weapon. About this.
Hey! Is that?
It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of.
What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again.
Tell me. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it?
That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found.
Ooh, you have the other tip? Can I have it? Can I have it?
That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound.
Did it match Dark's knife?
You bet, down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive.
Okay, now we have an autopsy. Stabbed in the back, died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Ooh! Ooh, that must have hurt so much. Switchblade knife updated in the court record. The broken tip was found in the victim's body, belonged to murderer Joe Dark. Alrighty. Well, there you have it, in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What? Really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned.
Oh.
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Oh.
So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office.
I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind.
Do we need, like, a lunchbox or something? See... Okay. This doesn't sound legal, right? We're just sneaking into the chief of police's office after he kicked us out. Jeez. Okay, let's try this. Okay, doesn't know about that, doesn't care. About that jar, I think I've seen it before somewhere. Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives.
Hallelujah, it's raining men! Amen!
Thank you for the raining men. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? Literally, it's right here at this fucking picture! Can I... It won't let me examine the picture! Oh, come on! No, literally, it's right there! What I need is right there! Can I present the case file to him? I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. To think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal.
You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose. But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. Okay, do I have anything? I don't think I have anything. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. Jeez Louise. ID card. Okay, he's just talking about the usefulness of cards. Classic Gumshoe, right? Name of deceased, Neil Marshall, 27 male. Date and time of death, February 19th, between 7 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Cause of death, single stab wound, piercing heart/lung. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. Okay. I think I need to go somewhere else, so I'm going to go to the department entrance, and then I'm going to go to the underground parking lot and see if Angel Star is there. February 24th, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. No one's here today. Not even Miss Star. Damn it!
Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are.
But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case.
But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lana.
I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Can I go to the High Prosecutor's office? February 24th, High Prosecutor's office, room 1202. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet.
There he is! It looks like he's writing something.
What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day.
Talk to us, Edgy.
There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified? The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First, last year's trial, and now this one? It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
Hi, Kira. Welcome in. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time.
That picture? Something seemed strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you were awarded this?
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back.
Take something back?
This.
Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office.
That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to?
That's right.
See, it's the chief prosecutor. It's the chief of police. I know. It's the chief of police is in on this. Okay, we're gonna present to him the little screwdriver. Come now, Wright. You can't seriously expect me to just sit down and chat with you about the case over a cup of tea. But this isn't related to the case, remember? You said so yourself.
So I did.
Chief Gant gave this to you that day, didn't he? He asked you to bring it here from the police department.
The chief is a very competent man, but sometimes he does things that don't make any sense. At least it's better than being incompetent and doing things that don't make sense.
A certain detective comes to mind. Okay. I'm showing him the picture, that's right. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office.
Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. I remember now.
Remember what?
That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design.
A story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us?
It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story?
Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why didn't you tell me it, though, for, Emma's sake?
Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon.
Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other!
Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
Interesting.
Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize...
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today.
That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield?
You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished.
Chief Gant. Interesting. Alright, we do have an ad break starting in 15 seconds, everyone. I am not going to continue the game until we get back from the ad break, so let's chit-chat.
Hi, everyone.
No, sparkling water does not taste that good when it's lukewarm. Just so as you know. Hi, Theo. What's up? Hi, Jim! Hi, Mackenzie! Enjoy ads, everyone. You're making me sound crazy. Oh my goodness. I'm excited. Excuse me, I'm excited that we are getting this case done. And that things are finally coming to an end. I just hope that we do get to see it through to the end today. For the day of the week where I struggled the most, this was a surprisingly smooth Tuesday. Oh, well, that's good, Akira. Excuse me. Excuse me. And Outcast says howdy. Nintendo says, Mackenzie, you aren't crazy. Oh, goodness. Oh, my back. Ugh. Aloha. I am, though. Asked Gem. See, my thing is, what is crazy, you know? And I was having this discussion with, Ghost and, Tai Waihi in the Arrow and Asexual, Arrow Ace Discord. Asked, the community if they could give me, like, a further definition on demisexuality. And, Ghost was like, well, it all comes down to, like, what's considered normal, and what isn't considered normal, because technically, like, if you consider, let me pull up what she said, because I'm gonna butcher it if I don't. Where is that Discord? There it is. Demisexuality is normal because simply being queer is normal, and the heterosexual experience shouldn't be labeled as the default. Is that a bug? I don't know. It's going in the trash. I'm so excited to get this game over and done with. I do know which PlayStation 1 game I want to play next, but after that we might do votes for other, PlayStation 1 games. So, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting time. It's gonna be fun. I'm so excited. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Excuse me, Lee called me a slowpoke once. Oh, and you got the slowpoke. Congratulations, Mackenzie. That's exciting. Also, I apologize that I keep yawning. I think it's all the voices that I'm doing. Yeah. Big ooh. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Thank you for sticking through. I really appreciate it. So we didn't touch the game at all while you were in ads, and here we are. King of Prosecutors trophy has been updated. We need to see Gant. We need to get into his office, examine his office, and we also need to talk to him about this trophy and why it was redesigned. I'm making you sleepy with the yawns. I'm sorry, Nintendo. I'm sorry. Okay, I don't know if I have anything else I can present to him. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very stylish manner.
Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I get some reaction out of him. Okay, no, I already did that. Wait, can I show him this? Okay. No, I think I showed the best thing. Didn't I? Can I show him the murderer weapon? Nope. Okay. Well, I think we're done here. Objection! Hi, Taiwai. How are you? Benadryl? It might be the Benadryl. Yeah. Benadryl is diphenhydramine and anything... Fun fact, diphenhydramine is the ingredient in sleeping aids. So you literally don't have to buy sleeping aids. You can just buy allergy pills that have diphenhydramine in them, and that will help you sleep. Fun fact. My 1-gallon water bottle came in today, and I was so sad. It's so big. Oh no! No! Okay, we're gonna move to the parking lot. Retro! Hi, Retro! How are you doing? Oh, Jesus, someone here? February 24th, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Excuse me. Oh, I thought it was her. Would either of you care for a 1/4 pound of roast beef? Miss Star! I guess she's out of lunches. How am I supposed to drink a gallon of water a day? No! I didn't show the notification on my Discord. No, Retro! I'm doing okay, yeah. We're trying to finish this case in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Then hopefully we'll move on to more retro games on the PlayStation 1. I'm so excited. I love the PlayStation 1. Are you certain? You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. What? Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. 8 ounces hour? 8 ounce an hour? Oh no. Oh no. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye.
My sister?
The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo.
Lana and Chief Kant.
That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean, with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were kept secret.
But you don't have proof anything illegal was done.
I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor.
Lena always wanted to be a prosecutor.
Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? I'm confused. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Thank you for saying hi to everyone and to Retro. It's weird that it didn't show up that you're streaming, Gem. Gem, is your auto streamer mode on? Since I was streaming, it didn't turn on by itself. Auto streamer mode. What is that? On my Discord. Auto streamer mode. Auto streamer mode. Auto streamer mode. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Oh, I don't know. Streamer mode. Automatically enable / disable. You know, I don't think it turned on today. Yeah, it hasn't turned on. Interesting. Weird. Interesting. Yeah, my streamer mode didn't turn on Discord. So that's probably why you didn't get a notification. This music is so sad. Discord has a bug. I hope it fixes soon. Yeah, I think I also like opened OBS and Discord. I had Discord open when I opened OBS, so that might have been an issue as well. Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. Excuse me.
They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they?
Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. It's going well, Retro. We're on the very last case, almost on the last day. We're just finding out the last pieces of evidence that we need, and then tomorrow is the last... Well, tomorrow in the game is the last trial day. So, here's hoping! I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her.
Really?
Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake.
Mr. Marshall.
When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. Aw, I'm glad your mother's feeling a little bit better, Retro. Sounds like he's been faking evidence for a long time. I'm telling y'all, it's Chief Gantz. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Jeez Louise. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence.
Chief.
That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along.
But how could he control Lana?
I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Can I have your lunch box, please? So we got a crooked cop or attorney. Yes, chief of police. I don't have anything else to tell you. Okay. The only thing I can give you now is a poppy seed rice set. Talk about cheap. Eat this and maybe you'll be able to tell black from white in court tomorrow. So she's literally not going to tell us anything else. Nope. Okay. That's fine. Literally doesn't want to tell us about anything else. Okay. That's fine. Can I present this award to her? Nope. Okay. All right. We'll move. It's fine. Move to... Okay. So we've been to the High Prosecutor's Office, which is where we just came from. We've been to the detention center to see Lana. I'm glad you love it here. I love it here too. So I think we need to go back to the police department entrance. And then we go back to the criminal affairs department. Wait, where'd Gumshoe go? February 24th, police station, criminal affairs department.
Oh, you're back!
You're still here?
I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ!
You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ.
I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line.
That office is the last crime scene on the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there.
There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind.
Can I talk? Nope. Can I present to you something? What can I do to... Okay. What if we show him the screwdriver? If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut. Okay.
No locker can be opened without a fingerprint match. Besides, there's no reason for the murderer to touch his own locker.
Hey, wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it, detective?
The handprint of the real murderer's gloved hand, without any fingerprints.
Shh! If they come to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you?
If that happens, I think you'll do better pleading with Edgeworth. Okay, and now he's talking about the jar again. And he doesn't want to look at the picture. I can't do anything with the picture. Jeez, how do I get him to change his mind? Maybe Maybe I could show him my attorney's badge? Detective, here's my attorney's badge.
You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice.
This guy almost made us lose the case today.
What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays.
It would have saved us a lot of trouble if you hadn't guarded it so well.
I have to admit, he's right though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 p.m. Yeah, he just literally does not want to talk about anything. Sheesh, this man just trying to keep his job? Yeah, I know, but I need in. Okay, we're talking about the knife again. Can I show him this?
Hey, I just bought some of that stuff. Now I can go around detecting blood traces too.
Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height.
Base height? Hey, let me see that. Looming toll, new and improved growth formula.
You mean this can't detect any blood traces?
Well, it's not quite the same thing as luminol.
So that's why the lady at the counter had that smirk on her face.
Jeez Louise. If I made this game, I'd make it to where you could figure it out without illegal activity. Well, technically what the chief of police is doing is illegal, so we're just trying to uncover the truth. Oh, thank you for cow headband. It should be right here. Let me put it on. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. I used to go to sleep listening to this music because I would play this game. Like, I'd play all the Phoenix Wright games, like, in bed in the dark. And I'd fall asleep playing them and wake up, like, hours later to my DS still on. Uncover the truth illegally. Bye, Retro. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. All the love. Ooh. Alrighty, can we show him this?
Hey, that powder's used for detecting fingerprints.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us.
He did what? All I have is some flour.
Are you okay, detective?
Quick, run! Achoo! If it's any help, one time I took a nap on a bench with wet paint.
Why am I not comforted?
Oh, a lost item report, huh?
Very impressive, Detective. You knew what it was right off the bat.
Well, I am a master of misplacement, you know.
Master, that has such a cool ring to it.
The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here.
Wow, a higher power.
Good night, Retro. You're way past cool. Hey! Hey! Thank you for the Squirtle sacks. Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. What is this one? Oh, that's not important right now. What about this? Nope, doesn't want to look at the glove. Can I show him this handprint? Will he say anything about this handprint?
I can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that.
You know Officer Marshall?
Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus.
Really?
He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles.
Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus.
Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Okay, I don't have anything else I can present to him. Can I go to the detention center? Can I talk to you about something? No, okay. Can I present something to you? Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. She really means it.
Anna.
Jeez Louise. Will you just look at the frickin' picture? Bish. Okay, she doesn't want to look at anything. Okay, fine. Fine. I'm going back to my law office. Okay, I'm going back to the police department entrance. And then we're going back to the criminal affairs department. And I'm gonna examine things. These are the detective's desks. There are computers and files on each one. That man must be the chief of detectives. He's staring at the screen so hard it might shatter.
What? Dark case may have been fabricated. That's what I thought all along. I just never bothered to tell anyone.
Now there's a guy who cares about his work. I just need something to look at. What is this guy looking at? Oh, Francesca, you're more lovely than a marsupial in... Quiet, Jean-Marc. Words will just spoil the moment. Now hold me close. Yes, this approach allows for much more intrigue. It seems he's given up on the mystery genre. We've already learned about the... What do I show Gumshoe? Oh my gosh. Can I get any? I can't get anything from Sky. Star, whatever her name is. Try getting a warrant? Right, a warrant against the chief of police. Can I please get like a lunchbox or something? Don't have anything else to tell me. This is frustrating. I hate it when I get to like places like this because I will spend hours trying to figure it out by myself. And then eventually I'll give up and I'll be like, fine, I'll just look it up. And it's something so easy. Let's go back to the High Prosecutor's office. Back to the police department entrance. Back to the criminal affairs department. I'm gonna show him the award again. That's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the awards ceremony? Yes, I did. I got an award.
Say, this design's based on an old Chinese parable, right?
Yeah, everyone knows that. There was this, dragon. Yeah, that's it, a dragon. He had a thing for shields, see?
That's not exactly the version we heard.
No, but this one sounds more exciting.
Anyway, it gets kind of gory after that. I'll spare you the details. Wait, can you... No, tell me the details. I want to know why it was changed. Dude, tell me something. Okay, I literally don't know. I literally don't know. So I'm looking it up. I don't care anymore. Phoenix, Wright, rise from the ashes. Literally, I don't care. I'm looking it up right now. Ah! So loud. Okay. We talked to her, we talked to Marshall, we talked to Gumshoe, we talked to Edgeworth, bump into Star in the basement, and we go back to Gumshoe. What did they show? They literally showed Star everything too. I think I would be an excellent cop in this universe. Okay. It looks like... Wait, hold up. Tell me more about this piece. No. A work desk is quite tidy as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, there it is. I wonder what he was writing before.
Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look.
Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there.
Just distract him. I'll check it out.
Hey, Edgeworth! Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground! Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look.
What? Letter of
If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, Wright. I feel as if something inside me has died.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything.
Take it.
Thank you, quote 33. You can't quit, Edgeworth, right? Don't quit. So sad. Okay, that was the piece of evidence we were missing. Now we can go back to Gumshoe, and he should let us in the office. Jeez, Louise, see, it's one little thing, because it was behind Edgeworth, and I didn't think to examine the room because we've already examined it before. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious?
I can't believe they've pushed him this far.
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective?
That's it. I've made up my mind.
But
Here, take my ID card.
Oh. We can't do that if someone found out.
they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated.
What?
So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake!
All right, detective. Thank you. Gumshoe's ID tucked swiftly into pocket. Okay, now we should be able to go to the chief's office now, the one with the big organ. February 24th, Police Department, Chief's Office.
Here goes, Mr. Wright.
Click. Beep. Ooh, there's a safe.
We're in. If anyone finds us now,
Detective Gumshoe's a goner.
If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Ah!
sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
Ah! Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that?
I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too.
If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket.
Hey, don't do that to my card!
Oh, jeez, Louise.
I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
We're all in this together.
You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay, the first thing I want to do, I want to examine things. So I want to examine this safe. This is a safe, isn't it?
Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue.
Stay out of my head, Jim. I was thinking the same thing. Okay, if you say so.
It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it.
A 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. Huh? Is it 777777? Okay, we're not gonna touch it for now. I'm not sure what will happen if we enter the wrong code. I'd better wait until I find something more definite. Yeah.
A 7-digit number. Didn't we see one of those somewhere?
How about we try entering my birth date?
That's not gonna do any freaking good, Gumshoe. No, I'm gonna check the phone.
Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk.
Speaking of that, when we were here earlier...
Oh, it's you two!
Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading.
This looks like a list of evidence.
A list of evidence?
In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though.
Hey, look at the case name.
Huh? SL9 incident? I wonder what this is doing here.
Hold on, detective. What did you just say?
I said, I wonder what...
No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long.
That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence.
A half-sized list of evidence.
A list of evidence. It seems too short.
Most lists
run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? 11037. That's not 7 digits. That's like 5. It's a 7-digit code, Akira.
I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case.
It would appear so. Evidence list added to the court record. List of evidence in the SL9 incident. What? Welcome in, friendos! Oh my gosh, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Ari. I really appreciate you. 69. Nice. Oh my gosh. Fierce friends of the Dragon Clan have swooped in and landed, showing you some fiery love and enthusiasm. Aw, thank you so much, Ari. Welcome in, raiders. Let me put on the music real quick. We were listening to some vintage Italian melodies and soft jazz earlier. How was your stream? You were playing Final Fantasy IX? I've heard that that's like one of the best Final Fantasies. How far are you in the game? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Ari. Welcome in, Swag Kirby. Surprise! Thank you for the surprise. Reckoner Mikey TTV, thank you so much for coming in. Hello there. Welcome in, everyone. In case you don't know me, my name is Strawberry Gem. I'm a chatty variety streamer. And we're currently playing through Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy, which is a trilogy. But then the Switch version, they added a bonus case. And so we are on the bonus case. And it's just getting juicy. It's real juicy. We're real close to the end. We're on the last investigation day. And then the next in-day game is the in-game day. The next in-game day is the final part of the trial. So it's incredible. You should definitely play Final Fantasy IX when you get the chance. Definitely recommend it. I will have to try it eventually. I've got a huge backlog I've got to work through. Some of my favorite games are Pokemon and Legend of Zelda, Ace Attorney, Story of Seasons. I love cozy games and fun games, platformers. I try to play games on original hardware when possible. A little bit difficult with the DS because it's a handheld. But I have a PlayStation 1 set up right now, and we were just talking earlier about the next game that I'm going to be playing on the PlayStation 1 as part of my nostalgia gaming series. So I'm super excited about that. We also do crochet amigurumi. So currently I am working on Shadow the Hedgehog as a commission, and this is what we have so far. Little Angie Shadow. So yeah. Whoosh. I don't like that you can see some... Can't really see it in person, but you can when the light's shining on it. But yeah, that's me. That's a little bit of what I do. But raiders, if you have to raid and run, please feel free to do so. We are a safe space here, and we want you to be in your best mental state. I do realize it's like 9:15 on the East Coast as well, so if you have to rest, please do that. Hey, sweetie. Hi. Hi. What you doing? What doing? He went, whoa, what was that? Hi, Diablo. Welcome in. Super hyped for the PS1 games. Yes. So we got to play Rugrats Search for Reptar, which was our first part of the series. And the next game we're going to be playing is Disney's storybook Mulan, which is basically like a point and click and help Mulan get through the story of her movie. It's gonna be like an hour, maybe 2 hours tops.
Did I scare Theo? I did. I was like, what doing? And he was like, hi, sweetie. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. You're a handsome boy. He's my handsome boy. Yeah, he's a good boy. That's Theodore. But yes, raiders, if you have to raid and run, please by all means do so. Don't let me keep you up and keep you away from a good time. We have a... Ah! Thank you for the confetti.
I love it.
I'm glad you love it here. I love it here too. Ooh, woo. Thank you for the hydrate, and thank you for the treat for Theo. I was drinking... Thank you so much for the follow, friendo. Appreciate you. I was drinking some LaCroix earlier, the Guavo Sao Paulo LaCroix, but it's empty now, so... Oh yes! Please eat. Please eat. Deep breaths. For me? Am I talking too fast? I also have ADHD, so when I get excited, I like talk really fast because otherwise I will forget what I was gonna say. Hi, sweetie. Do you want a treat? We have been told to give you a treat. You want a cookie? You want a cookie? I need to go back to the store and get more cookies. Ah! Let's give you a bone-shaped cookie. You want a cookie? Hi, my child. Hello, my son. Good boy, sit. This is Theo. He's black, so it's hard to see him. High five. Thank you, high five. There you go, bubby. Thank you for giving Theo a treat. I appreciate that. And he appreciates it too. Oh, goodness. Dropping off some love before I wind down for the night, but I hope you'll have a great rest of your stream and a blessed night. Aww, thank you, Silverstone. Appreciate you. Ooh, woo. The cookie just vanished into the void. It does that. It does that, yeah. It does that. But like I said, we are playing the very, very, very last bonus case on Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy for the Switch. We are very far into the case, so spoiler warning, just a heads up. But yeah. Let me turn off the Italian music. Boom. Alright, that was gonna keep going, and I thought it was gonna be done. Hello, music. Oh, there's no music right now. Okay, so basically, we talked to Edgeworth in his office earlier, and he was like, I only have half a list. This is interesting. And now we just found the other half of the list. So... somebody is hiding evidence, and we believe it to be the chief of police, but we don't have enough evidence yet. Okay, let us talk to... This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons?
Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations.
First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room?
What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes.
You don't have any taxes to pay.
Shh, be careful of what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak.
I don't think he'd fit in there.
Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out.
Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be.
And why are we freaking in his office?
The chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department.
This is some Davy Jones shit. Just getting in a real big mood, like I can't figure out a case, and I just on the organ. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building.
When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours.
What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul.
After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears.
So it's an instrument of punishment, literally.
But aren't the chief's ears affected?
He never listens to anyone anyway.
That's beside the point. Okay, can we slide? Ooh, slide to the left. Whoop. Hi, sweetie. Did you want another cookie? Did you want another cookie? You want another cookie? Yeah. You want another cookie, my son? Your son wants another cookie? You want a cookie because you're a good boy? I think he's a great boy. Get this scab off your chest. Yeah, let's get you another cookie. He's just sitting there. I looked behind me and he's just like, can I have a cookie? Alright, Void. Sit! Boy. Paw! Other paw! Good boy! High five! Good boy. Good boy. Cookie for Theo. Okay, let's see what we can see out the window.
Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside.
This is the 15th floor.
I know, I was just saying.
Saying what?
Ever since making detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that.
Undead! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate you. We'll put you in the scrapbook after we finish this case. But thank you so much. How are you doing, Undead? I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking.
Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams.
So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired.
Don't say that!
Okay, this is a picture. These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf.
Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park.
That's sad. She left a picture. This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy.
Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner.
There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here?
No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of.
Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime?
This was taken on that day 2 years ago.
The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma.
After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here, then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later.
Gee, you think? Okay. Have we seen everything? Okay, now we're gonna ask Gumshoe these questions. I'm fine, payday's tomorrow. Let's go, payday! And I wish my payday was tomorrow. I have rent to pay. I'm like $100 short for rent, and it's due in 2 days, and I'm like, I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying. I really am. But like, I sat on Instacart for like 10 hours or 8 hours today. 9 hours today. Nothing. I got 21 bucks today. That was it. Boop. Your nose is dripping, baby. Your nose is dripping. Your nose is dripping. Goober. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's?
Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now?
No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time.
I see.
So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk?
No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning.
Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Oh, I bet you if we spray, that luminol spray, we'll find some blood remains!
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it?
Why do you ask?
You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay, now then let's look around a bit more.
Hey, hold on! Not so fast, buddy!
Huh? What is it?
When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go with that.
So sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you?
You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you?
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings. Yet.
There you go, ignoring me again.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the court record. And I am gonna use this luminol spray. Okay, there's nothing over here. Because, you know, the accident didn't happen over here. No treat, baby. No treat. We're gonna spray over here.
Ah! Blood on the floor!
Whoa, this area must have been covered in blood.
Is this from that incident?
It must be when Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years have passed, so the reaction's kind of dull.
So a murder really did take place here. Damn! Damn! Okay, nothing else was... Well, I mean, we knew a murder took place in here. More treats will make Theo a fit boyo, right? And we don't want him to be a fat boyo. We don't want him to be chunky. Okay, I don't think there's any... Can I use the fingerprint duster? Oh, no, it's just gonna make me test. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Oh my gosh, ads in a minute. Oh goodness. Okay. This doesn't have the date on it. So it's a 4-digit number. Let's check this. Okay, that doesn't help any. Whoa! Whoa! I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here.
What is it? Did you find something?
I can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing.
Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright?
I'd better not forget about this picture. Okay. Okay. Thank you, ad break. We do have ads starting in 3 seconds. I'm gonna pause right here, and I'll see you in 3 minutes. Sorry about that. I grabbed some food while I was in the kitchen. This water doesn't taste nice. Just saying. Just saying. Okay. So what we need is a 7-digit code. I bet you the code is 7777777. So I'm gonna go slide, examine. I'm gonna try 7777777.
Do you know what it is?
I have a hunch.
Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date. It's...
I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Pull the one-armed bandit because it's 777.
It worked!
Bingo!
What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was that, pal?
7777777. The final ID card number on that record.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day.
You mean 7777777? That ID number?
I think you're 1 7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number.
Say, anyone care to look inside?
Yeah, let me...
Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
Look, it's a
finger. Is it a severed finger? Is it a note?
A shard from a broken cup.
No, Gumshoe. That is an urn. Thank you very much. And that is the last piece that I need to put together the urn that I have. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before?
There's something else in here too.
What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth.
This is a handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? Is that all that was in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it. Guys, just get out of there.
And a broken shard from a cup.
They look like pieces of evidence. Close the safe and leave now.
Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them.
Gumshoe, what?
After all, it's my neck on the line here.
Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident?
Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective.
Yeah, it's, hold up. Present. We're gonna show the frickin' urn. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar?
I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days.
It's kind of early to be nostalgic.
Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case?
Hi, Mage, welcome in.
That's right, one of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found?
You mean this one that was in the safe?
Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
Oh! Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, we're so close. We're so close. Well, thank you for coming in with Ari's raid, Mage. How are you doing? Oh, I forgot to unmod you. I'm sorry. I will do that after stream. I will make a note. Unmod Mage Amazed. And sticker Undead Scrappy. Ah! Can you keep writing, please? You're my favorite pen. Yeah, sorry. I just thought about it actually earlier, right as I was eating my quesadillas. And I was like, you know, I never unmodded the people that I temporarily modded for the raid the other week. So I do apologize. I think I can do that now. Unmod Mage. There you go. Thank you for your patience with that. Now I can mark that off. I need to unmod the others as well, though. I just don't remember their names. So I think Sarm in the Hat was one of them. Ow. Okay, we're gonna assemble these fragments. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. My day has been okay, Mage. I didn't get I got $21 today. That's all I got out of work, and I'm pretty disappointed, but we're gonna try again tomorrow, see what we can do. I worked a little bit on my little crochet Shadow, the hedgehog, and this is what we have so far. I think he looks really cool, so I'm pretty excited. Yeah. Here it goes. Well, obviously this goes in the big old hole. But it needs to rotate this way. Yep. And we're still missing a piece, I think. Combine. Oh no, we're not. The whole thing's put together now. There! It fits like a charm. That of course means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. I hope so, Mage. Thank you so much. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. You have bought so many undead. This is the last one. Once I finish Shadow, then I'll be able to, I was gonna say raid. I'll be able to ship out the box. Thank you, Mage. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is a commission for Undead Crypto. I love how his face came together. I love how his face came together. Makes me so happy. Yeah, this is actually a pattern that I made myself. So, also pretty happy with how that's turned out.
But
Hey guys, get a load of this!
What is it?
This piece you just attached is different from the others.
Is that a...
there's a reddish line on it.
Isn't that blood? A reddish line. That's blood. Yeah, that's... Duh, there was blood splatters on the other pieces too.
I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe?
Unstable jar updated in the court record. Evidence from the SL9 incident. Final fragment found in Chief Gant's safe. Blood traces. So I wonder if we could get like a blood test done. Finally did the no. But I was like, I haven't done the Houndour and I haven't done the unicorn. So if I just send everything else, then I can breathe for a second. I hear Shadow loves Latinas. Interesting. Did not know that. Okay. So I think we're done here. I'm gonna, well, safe doesn't need to be checked anymore. That's fine. Look at the size of the desk. We found this inside of the drawer. A list of evidence from the SL9 incident.
Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list.
What would this list be doing here? We'd better look a little more into this list, which I did already. So, we are good with that. Move to... Wait, can I talk to Gumshoe? Is he gonna let me take the evidence? I guess so, because it's in my thing now. But what about the leather? What about the leather? The leather with the handprint. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints?
That's a great idea, Detective.
All right, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Can we even get fingerprints from leather? An imprint on leather? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor?
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth, then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away, which this would have been so cool on the DS. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. All right, let's get this over with. All right, we're gonna sprinkle powder everywhere. Powder, white powder, everywhere. 'Cause we want a good handprint, want a good fingerprint. Look at all the look at that! We're making it white. That's some white dust. Ooh. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it?
But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print.
Okay, let's try a different finger then.
Okay, let's try this finger. Whee! I don't know why I sounded like a horse then. I really want this case to be over and done with. We're so close. Oh geez, that's an awful print too. I gave it my best shot. Try a different finger. Okay, we'll try the middle finger. Can you imagine just tapping your stylus on the bottom screen of your DS and then blowing into the microphone? Oh, the DS was such a good console. Such a good handheld console. Oh, that's a print. That's a print. Okay, it doesn't match Damon. It doesn't match Meekins. It doesn't match Marshall. It doesn't match Bruce. It doesn't match Dick Gumshoe. Or Lana Skye. But it matches Emma Skye. Shit. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. No. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they?
Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Psst! Hey you! Over here! What's going on here?
What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe?
Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now.
Here, maybe you should hold on to this.
Piece of cloth folded and added to the court record. Found in Chief Gant's safe. Evidence for something, but what? Bears Emma Sky's prints. Huh, interesting. Hi, Julian. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out real quick. Shout out at TTV, Julian. Oh yeah, I saw you were playing Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga the other day. Yesterday, I think. How is that going? Welcome back, Colo. Good to see you back. I know it has been a while, Julian. I'm sorry I haven't been able to watch some of your streams. Life has been so hectic and depression has been a big thing lately. Yeah. Wow, 88 or 89%? Nice. That's great, Julian. And you're doing a 100% playthrough, so you're very close. Playing the Simpsons arcade game on your phone. Oh, nice. Nice. How's that going, Colo? We just got some evidence in the chief of police's safe from a case that was solved 2 years ago. So, you have 2 weeks left of school? What? I thought school was already out. What? Somebody say Fortnite? Oh, gosh. It got delayed for you? Oh, that sucks, Julian. I'm so sorry. Literally, like, every day I go to the grocery store now to do orders. There are kids everywhere, and they're coughing and sneezing, and, like, I'm like, please go away. Oh, it's been delayed since winter because of the snow days. Oh, sheesh. Sheesh. I just got back into Fortnite just last week and it's been consuming me. Yeah, this season, even though it's short, it's been pretty intense. I grinded. I think I'm level 143 now. And I still have a couple more quests I need to finish on Fortnite before the season ends. So I'm trying to get Mackenzie to play some creative mode with me so I can get the limited edition skin in the quests. But we'll see. It's all good. I enjoy it a little. Yeah, I kind of went crazy. Yeah. About that. I've got some good summer plans. Nice. What are your plans, Julian? I am going to a convention. I wanted to go to the Pokemon Internationals in New Orleans this month, but hit me. Let's go. Dun 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 dun. Hi Fenrir, thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate you. We're in the very much into the very final case of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. So if anybody was interested in playing this game, I do recommend leaving now. But we're finishing up finding some last pieces of evidence before we finish the final court date. So yeah, how's your day going, Fenrir? You're practicing driving. Let's go, Julian. Look at Julian go. Julian's getting that driving in. Also, let me give a shout out to Mage. I don't think I gave a shout out to Mage. And then we'll give a shout out to Fenrir. Awesome. What were you playing, Fenrir? I'm so excited to get this game over and done with. And you're also applying for jobs? Oh my gosh. It sounds like life is going really well, Julian. Of course, Mage. Of course. It's like, I remembered to unmod you, but I forgot to shout you out. Oh, gosh. All right, I'm going to hop back into the game, so warning for spoilers.
Well, was I any help?
Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now, that's not very kind, is it? Damn it! Damn it! I told y'all you should leave. Grab the evidence, then get out. Ah, we've been caught. Shit. Oh, you were watching something? Nice, Fenrir. Nice. I'm playing a horror survival puzzle game tomorrow. That sounds fun. I wish you the best of luck with that. I'm not much into horror or survival games. They just frustrate me. Got caught slipping, right? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless.
Isn't that right, you in the coat? Chief Kent!
We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Wow, what an excuse.
Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir! Now get out! Yes, sir!
Jeez. We'll be on our way too then.
Wait! You the one without the spiky hair? Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet.
You with the spiky hair, you're free to go.
Mr. Wright!
Don't leave her alone with this, man! No! Phoenix! What? Phoenix! He left her alone with the chief of police? Shoot.
Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you?
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it.
Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time?
Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal.
After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. Oh no! No! So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. February 24th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. Sully! Welcome in! The chief is us! Yeah, I don't know if he's a baka. Because he's very, very smart. He's hidden this evidence in his safe in his office for 2 years. So, and falsified evidence, like, yo, we are getting deep into this game, y'all. It's giving me like goosebumps. Ooh. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. What the hell is an Aracuda? Whatever it is, it's in chat. Okay, talk to me. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. One intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? Hi, Phil. Welcome in. How are you doing, friendo? Thanks for chatting. We're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. We're in the very, very, very last case. So if you haven't played the game yet and you really want to, I recommend skedaddling right now because we are very much into this. I'm pretty sure we know who did it. And we're on the very last day. Just so you know. But otherwise, welcome in. How did you find the stream, if you don't mind my asking? No, you sold your handhelds to finish paying off your Switch too? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry about your loss, but also yay. Yay. Gosh. Yeah, I'm not gonna get a Switch 2 anytime soon. I'm gonna wait until a Pokemon themed console comes out, and then that thing's going straight on my credit card, and then we'll pay it back later. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. Ooh. I've been out of a job the past couple of months too. Switch 2 will be my early... Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your losing a job. I totally feel you because I finished my apprenticeship early, like at the end of March, and since then, I have had no luck finding a job. I've applied for jobs, I've had interviews, but just haven't gotten the jobs. Thinking of selling yours as well? Oh my gosh, Akira. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. Not the handhelds. Think of the children. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? Well, Miss Skye? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Jeez Louise. At least I kept my 3DS for some reason. The folding thing broke. Yeah! The DS's, if you like, didn't take very good care of them, the hinges would break really easily. I never let anyone touch my DS. I was like, this is mine, and I feel like the hinge is gonna break at some point. Nobody's allowed to touch it. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Sorry about your 3DS hinge being broken. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was... me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. We'll show her the urn. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Oh, I love it when the music stops. Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Jeez Louise! So she was seen, and she did kill him, but it was under orders. Ah, jeez! Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Oh, so she didn't stab him. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident? Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Jeez, Louise. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. So you got your sister almost in trouble? That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? Jeez Louise. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. That's a lot, though. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial, there's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. Ooh. Ooh, goodness. Jeez Louise. I think we can finish it. Like, my brain wants to be like, alright, we're done for the day, but also, I want to finish it! So we're gonna try and finish it. Here we go. If we flub up and we have to start from the top, I'll just end stream. Oh, big stretch! Okay. February 25th, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Excuse me. This is the defendant lobby, all right, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. We go into overtime! Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Oh, Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True. Not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright. This is it. I bet you the chief of police has like taken Emma and Lana hostage and is like, you won't be able to see them today. They're otherwise engaged. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. February 25th, 10:00 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 9.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. I told you!
Chief Gant.
Morning, folks! How's everyone doing? Hey, LG, been back to the pool yet?
No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work.
Oh, that's a good one! Don't think I can top that!
If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours?
Alana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court.
She wants to do what?
Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble.
Uh-oh. He's gotten her to lie. Ah! What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial.
Huh?
I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office.
No, Lana!
You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services.
But Lana!
Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
You can't do that, right? Like, come on.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant...
Edgeworth, please say something.
Yes! One moment, Your Honor.
But Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt.
Let's go, Edgeworth!
Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature.
Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut,
I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant.
What?
Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes.
Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy.
I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh? To whom?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to contend. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. Ooh, yes, Edgeworth, let's go! The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Let's go, let's go! Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
Well, okay then!
He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Alrighty, here we go.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. She gave a pretty basic, testimony, so we're just gonna press her for everything for more details. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes, she was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Skye used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Lena promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work.
Man came running in, took me hostage. A man?
Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Skye and Gant's office.
There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him.
Neil Marshall rescued me. What was the prosecutor doing there?
That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Almost forgot about Gant.
Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead.
And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in?
I don't clearly remember what happened then, but
I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of the year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out? Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then the lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago?
Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning.
But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor.
Adds in 20 seconds, everyone. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right?
Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes.
That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken?
But I did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it.
This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again.
Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene that imprinted an image in your mind, can you please describe it to us?
Man.
The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. That must have been a real shock.
Even now when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly.
Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage.
When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them.
Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. Oops, wrong thing. Okay, we're gonna present the evidence we have. Let's go. Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence?
Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture.
That may well be.
But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold!
This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident?
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over? Turn it... Ah! What's this?
Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew! Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Huh? These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What?
Order! Order! But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Welcome back, Outcast. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor!
Are you all right, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let's see.
Is something wrong?
Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing.
It's the police mascot! That's that thing! That thing that was dancing in the evidence room!
Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in the court record.
Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Ooh, I wanna see.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Okay.
To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
What if it was the other way around, though?
The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
I want to check the court record real quick. I want to check. Interesting. Okay. Did you draw this picture right after the incident?
I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything.
During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black?
The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue?
No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor.
You were knocked to the floor?
Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed.
Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt.
What happened after the lightning flashed?
What if it was the chief? You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place?
No, I'm sorry.
The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further?
What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here.
Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course, this is the exact scene.
It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detective?
Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright?
No, of course not.
I'd better watch out, or he might find some way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Yeah, like... Why is that a rectangle instead of a frickin'... Like, why is that a rectangle instead of a... knife, you know? I need to present something. I bet this is from Gant's, suit or something. Or it could be from Marshall's hat. I'm just gonna present this. Ah, okay. See, here's the problem. It says Neil was stabbed in the back. And in this picture, he's clearly being stabbed from the front. So, we're gonna present this. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction.
What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? Excuse me. It's like right here. I think it's, this part here. I don't see what's so strange about that. That's because the drawing stinks.
Mr. Wright, how could you?
The act of making an innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty. I guess he means I shouldn't shift the blame to others. Okay. Let me look at the autopsy report a little bit more. Okay. I'm going to do this. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken.
Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer.
I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken.
Ah! What's the meaning of this?
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right. But what does this mean?
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ugh!
Order! 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 Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie.
I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife.
What are the chances of there being two broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? I think Emma's mistaken. I think it wasn't the person that she thinks she saw. Broken knives don't just grow on trees. There's no way there was another one.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, I believe the witness must be mistaken.
I knew it. You really don't believe me.
That flash of lightning burned an unforgettable image in her mind.
One that's been torturing her ever since. There's no way Emma could be mistaken. Okay, we chose the wrong thing. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error.
Mr. Wright.
In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. You think it was the vase? I think it was the vase. If anything's broken here, it's you. Huh?
I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright. But may I remind you that the fate of Miss Lana Sky hangs in the balance.
Sorry, Your Honor. Please give me another chance. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Huh? Is it... I'm confused. I'm gonna say it was the knife that we have. Ah, shoot. Okay. Wait, I'm confused. What am I supposed to present then? This is for the Goodman. That's not very helpful. I don't think I have... Okay, I don't... I tried the vase. I tried the knife. I don't know what else I'm supposed to present. The real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. It's not the vase, and it's not the knife. I don't know if I have... The only other thing I can think of is the screwdriver. But that's not even from the SL9 incident. That's from the AI-16. So I don't know. don't know what to select, guys. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Let me look at that picture again. I'm gonna say, I have a feeling it might be that thing. We're gonna try it. And if that doesn't work, no. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. The murder weapon was already broken. Ah, was it this? Damn it! I thought I had it. You know, I would stop here and be like frustrated and just, you know, stop, but I'm gonna go through this again and we're gonna get it right this time. We're gonna get it right. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna have to go through all this dialogue again, but we're gonna get this right. So how's everyone's evening going? I do want to frickin' finish it, Outcast. I'm tired, but like, I want to finish this game. It's annoying that it doesn't let you, like, save in the middle of the game. You started Doom? Nice. And Lana comes to the stand and says, I'm guilty. Just give the verdict. And we say, no. And Edgeworth is like, I object. I've never had more respect for Miles Edgeworth than this moment. And he's like, you know what? I don't care about you, Chief of Police. I want to see what this case holds. It's also difficult trying to remember, like, what you selected the last few times that you went through here. But this is what I used to do, like, on my DS for years. It's very doomish. Great. Okay, cross-examination. We really only need to cross-examine this part. And then we show the picture of this. We put the two pieces together. I can't believe they gave Edgeworth just half of a evidence list. That is so messed up. Okay, now she's testifying about the picture. And then we cross-examine her. And we go to here. And I'm pretty sure we presented this. No. I don't remember what we presented. I think it was this. Hallelujah, it was. Okay. The murder weapon, its tip is broken too. The tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. But I'm telling you... Okay, I know what it is. So I noticed this earlier. You see this suit of armor. It has a really pointy stick. So I'm pretty sure that was the murder weapon. So we're gonna try and do that. I noticed that earlier, but I didn't like think anything of it. I just pushed this down and Hey, sweetie, you can go take yourself to bed if you want. Okay. Order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. Police department had a ceremony. Marshall was given the King of Prosecutors Award. They went into questioning. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. Somewhere in this story is a lie. Man was holding up a broken knife. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. Must have been another broken knife. The witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw. It can't be explained by a simple observational error. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Here's the real murder weapon. We're gonna try it. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the awards ceremony. Ah!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding.
That's a broken knife.
As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
Order, order, order!
Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh? And why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! I told you! I told y'all! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back?
I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What? You drew that?
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture.
So what are we looking at here?
All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger? Should be interesting. Emma's recollection.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them.
Whoa!
I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
Huh? This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Stop, please! Don't pursue this any further.
Lana.
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. I feel like Emma used the vase and hit someone on the head. I think she hit, Joe Dark. With the urn.
When I saw that man raise his knife...
Okay, hold up. When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark?
Yes, at least I think it was him.
You think?
All I could really see were shadows.
The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports.
So then you...
Panicked and rushed towards both of them. Why would you do something so dangerous?
What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall.
She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help that other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife.
What do you mean, you think?
It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did is all kind of a blur.
Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural.
I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next? There was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. Are you sure about this?
Of course. See? I even drew a picture of him here.
But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast, and that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember.
Oh, brother. Just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion.
Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing?
He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all?
That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, please tell us what the shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger, really? Three. I'm pretty sure she saw this urn.
Because, like, we're still missing a handle from it. But I'm pretty sure she saw this. Maybe not. What could she have seen? Okay, so if she saw it, it looks like a jester's hat. I can't get jester hat out of my mind. It also looks like... I wish I could turn this upside down without having to, like, do this. I don't freaking know. Could it have just been the window? I feel like it could have just been the window or a chandelier or something. Unless you saw this from, like, this angle. Which she could have. The dark red stains must be blood traces from the incident 2 years ago. Only the fragment found in Chief Gant's office still has lines remaining on it. I'm gonna say it was the urn. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture, yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room.
Mr. Wright!
In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Oh, jeez. Please show us this mysterious blue badger look-alike. Okay, blue badger look-alike. It's not the actual blue badger. I'm gonna just present this. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this.
But that's... what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar.
But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger.
Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. It would have been like that. Or wait, can I? Okay, okay. Ooh, 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 ooh. There we go. This isn't right. I've got to make it look more like the badger. Allow me to remind the defense's case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim. I've got to find just the right angle. Vertically a bit more or horizontally? Okay. Hold up. Let me whoosh this way. And then do this number. like now it's upside down. Whee! Oh, 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 too far, too far. What do you mean that's not right? It looks like it. Oh my god. Hold up. I want to see what it was like. Okay, so it stood on its really short end? That's weird. That is weird. I'm just gonna do this. And then this. Here we go. Now it looks like it. There we go. What do you mean that's not right? I swear to God. Literally, we flip it upside down. And then we do this. And then we push this up here. And then it looks just like it. Like, come on. It looks just like it! There we go. Well, is this a miracle or what? No one could possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger.
No, it can't be.
Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this.
Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point?
What do you mean?
So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar?
Location's still the same. Murder weapon still the same, but I think the murderer has changed. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar.
At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright.
Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant.
But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office.
Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office?
Yes.
Why would he do that? There's no reason.
Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright?
I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall?
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? He would have hit the shelf. He would have hit the suit of armor! He got pushed into the suit of armor.
The suit of armor! Holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword.
Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility?
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Damn, so Emma murdered someone by accident.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Ooh.
You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No!
Thud. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
Objection? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have more proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Miss Skye. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. in one manner or another. That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright! Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Skye. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek, the truth. No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
This is the message from the deceased.
Right. Now then, this is the message from the judge.
Wait, what? Oh, I guess that wasn't right. If a dead person left behind a message, it would have to be in written form. That's the only logical conclusion.
Huh?
Then it would be the urn. He would have reached over to touch the urn. You'd better be careful or you might wind up deceased yourself.
Try this again. Show us the evidence.
It's the urn, Your Honor. This is the message left by the deceased.
This is that blue badger from before, right?
We do have an ad starting in 7 seconds. I'm just gonna keep going with the game. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get it over with. Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away.
Yes, there is a line here, drawn in blood.
So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. E-M, and then A. Gotta connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances, his murderer's name. Alright, so... E... Yeah. E... Connect this line here. Okay. And then here to here. And then here. And then we'll go here. Bam. And then we'll go here. Bam. And here. Bam. And that's it. I can't... Yep. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, friendo. Appreciate you. We're currently in an ad break, but I hope you have a great time watching me attempt to figure this out.
Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
Was Emma Skye.
Damn. Damn.
Seaworthy, can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gant. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Ugh. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice?
What?
We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! 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 Order!
The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows.
Oh, jeez, Louise. Come on. I want to finish the game. Oh my god. Ah! I'm tired. But I want to finish the game. Oh god. My voice is tired, I'll be honest. Do we keep going? Do we keep going, friends? I so want to finish this. It's probably going to take another hour to finish it, though. This is so frustrating! I did give it a college try. Like, part of me really wants to just finish it. But let me check what time I have things tomorrow. Where's my phone? Phone! Where is my phone? Well, it's clearly not here. Hello, phone? I've lost my phone. I will just check my calendar then. Calendar. We're gonna check. June no. We are going to go. There's nothing on. Oh wait, that's the wrong freaking email address. May, June. Okay. I have a lesson at 11 a.m. tomorrow and another one at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Okay. Because I have to wake up in like 7 hours to do work, I'm going to put a pause on this. We're going to come back to it. That frustrates me so much. This case is so freaking long. Oh, I'm enjoying it. I want it to be done. But we're going to stop here. We're going to stop here and pick up where we left off. Maybe Thursday. I'll see. Depends on how much I get done of Shadow between now and Thursday. But yeah, thanks for tuning in to the not finale of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Yeah, I do have to take care of myself. I'm gonna take my glasses off before I forget. I also need to track down my phone. I don't know where I put it. Hi, sweetie. Can you go find my phone? Where's my phone? Hi, handsome. Hi, fluffy boy. Hello, handsome. Hello, baby. Oh, he's such a cuddly boy. Now the edgy's gone, he's like, I want all the cuddles, Mom. Yeah, I said edgy. Oh, a little shake. Alrighty. Well, it was great to see you, Darkened Morsel. Thank you so much for the follow earlier, and thanks for hanging in. I love you too, Colo. Thank you so much. You woo. Yes, so next stream is going to be Thursday. We're gonna be finishing Phoenix Wright and or finishing Shadow because he needs to be finished. It depends how much I get done between now and Thursday. It might just be a whole, like, big crochet stream. I don't know. We'll see. I do want to finish this game. We're gonna finish it. We're gonna finish it this month, everyone. We've been playing it since October. We're gonna finish it this month. Oh, gosh. Thank you for the well wishes, everyone. Appreciate you. I know we just had an ad break. I feel bad, like, letting y'all go after you just sat through ads. We're gonna see if we can raid into someone. Let's see. Ooh. You know what? Oh, it's always a fun time raiding into Dad, though. Okay, there's not a lot of people that I follow are online. Let me double check. No, people in Atlanta are gonna be asleep. Okay. Let's go to... So many people are playing Claire Obscure. Interesting. I think I'm gonna check on this person real quick. Make sure that they're not ending. Okay, it doesn't look like they're ending. Awesome. It looks like they're still in the game. Oh, they just started like an hour ago. Okay, we're gonna raid into Retro Jenny. Let me check their pronouns real quick. They haven't put their pronouns in their bio, but they do identify as a gal. So I'm gonna say she, her. Hey, this is an Ace Attorney. Objection! Hi, Admiral. How are you? Literally, we're so freaking close to finishing the game, but I have to be up in like 7 hours to do work, and I need sleep. So We're gonna save the very, very last bit of Phoenix Wright until next stream on Thursday. And then hopefully it'll just be really quick and easy to finish. Work, boo, I know, but rent is past due. And I need to pay it before the 5th. So, yeah. So I need to work as much as possible. I got like $100 left I have to make, so. But we are gonna raid into Retro Jenny. Retro's all about retro games. She's currently playing Minish Cap, Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. I don't know if she's playing on like original hardware or not. It seems like she does try to play on original hardware when possible, so she might actually be playing like her Minish Cap cartridge. So this is where we're going. Shout out Retro Jenny. I think I've raided, or I haven't raided into her before, but people I've been watching have raided into her before. But yes, please no backseating for Minish Cap. This is, I don't know if it's her first playthrough or second playthrough or whatever, but just no backseating. Be nice, people. Here is, in case you all are interested, I do have some socials that you can follow. I have Blue Sky, Twitter, YouTube. There's a YouTube channel where I upload VODs of playthroughs. Yeah, what else? My Ko-fi is also there, and here. And you can order like crochet plushies on my Ko-fi. We do have a Discord as well. Discord, bam! There's the Discord if you want to join. Discord is a fun place where we can all get together and you get to see announcements that I'm going live, and also a stream schedule gets posted there. And we share a lot of memes, and there's also an only paws section where you share pictures of your furry animals' paws. Yeah, that's fun. And let's see what else. Raid. Here's our raid message. I'm gonna copy that real quick before I forget. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I appreciate you, Retro Jenny. I appreciate you all coming. Thank you again so much for the raid, Ari. I really appreciate it. That was a really nice raid. 69 noise. But yeah, thank you. Fenrir, thank you so much for your raid as well. And Hannibal as well. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I hope that I'm able to keep a stream schedule more consistently. Yeah, that would be really nice. Anything else that I want to say before we leave? I want y'all to take care of yourselves, okay? Know that if you are struggling, you're not alone, and there are plenty of us out there that you can talk to. I'm also one of those people, so feel free to reach out to me if you have anything on your mind that you want to get off. But yeah, anyway, I will see you all on Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern time. See you there. Bye!
Strawberry Gem, welcome in. Thank you so much for raiding on in and welcome in raiders. For those that are new here, I'm Retro Jenny, and we play a lot of old school video games here on original hardware.